Oh, my hands are up. Didn't mean that. Okay. Okay, so we should be good now. We should be good. Everything in its right place. Everything in its proper order. Every, mise in its place. But how you doing out there? How you doing, everybody? Happy Sunday night. Happy Sunday wherever you are, whenever you are, whoever you are. Yeah, I know, it's sad and solemn. It's the end of the weekend. Such as the unstoppable march of time, I suppose. But anyway, it is I, the professor of pugilism, the Archduke of Old School, the Lord of the Soup, the man of the hour, the tower of power, too sweet to be sour. Can I chase the bubbles? Can I chase the bubbles? Poncho Smith here. Welcome in. Welcome back. And, I'm going to do my best. I'm going to do my very best, birds notwithstanding. I'm gonna do what I can to get through whatever's left of this here, Paranormasight, Site of the Paranormal, visual novel, adventure, horror, mystery, computer game. And we'll dive right into it. Yumiko, she's not too hard on the voice right now, so we're gonna go with her. We've gotten a couple of endings so far, just a few, and I'd really like to try and take care of the rest of them. So we are on Onora Bridge investigation. While pursuing another case, Yumiko and her partner find out that the mermaid corpse discovered in Futamigawa is that of a woman named Azusa Somekawa. Okay, the duo try to figure out what to do next. Yeah, and that's the mermaid that Avi created when Somekawa wished to be shed, to be removed from her mortal coil, become a mermaid. Okay, so let's look around. Let's do the immediate thing. See if there's a sticker nearby. I'm not seeing one right now. Although they do sometimes get a little tricky with it. They tend to get a little devious with their placements. This large bridge spanning Onora Bay in Topa City is known as the Onora Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Ooh, oysters. Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October, though I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all, I knew Issei lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either. Please don't look so sad, ma'am, we can always come again sometime. Okay. Come again some other time. Let's see, nothing there, we're just looking at our surroundings. There's quite a bit less to kind of sort of go through in your surroundings compared to the previous game. Soda gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning, informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futigamura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somekawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse, which Avi Barnum did. Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ichika. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somekawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I'm sorry. That was poor judgment on my part. And the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I'd like to believe that some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates. I think you'll find the saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a cursed stone was involved. Agreed, we have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse, after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somakawa from yesterday. The date they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, Is something wrong? The curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to have become a cursed stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. It sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Who was it? Feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. I have to try and remember, what was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of resentment? Let's see if we could pull up the name. Curses, Ryugu. Where would I find it? Just so I can get the spelling correct. Nope. Over here, over here. Hike. Tadamori. Yeah, there was one. Mermaids of Beitsuo. Yeah, give me the name. Oh, the damn thing's gotta be here. That's the one with the bridge. Okay. It's here somewhere. Traditions, history, the mermaid legend. The 3 mermaids. It had to have been... It was Hayase, right? Sobe couldn't be found. Nagame was some... I believe it's Hayase. Hayase, who was tortured and killed. Hayase? That's right, her name was Hayase. I can't believe it, I'd completely forgotten. But it suddenly just popped into my head. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was finally, I remembered. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. All right, your ancestor, Harukage Tushitme Kato, must have left him out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that cursed stone was related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we can view memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves.
Oh.
I wonder. Could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the cursed stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish? I see, that's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently, and there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. All right, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems like a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the cursed stone for the curse of the forsaken fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed.
Oh, okay, we could turn on her special person vision.
Okay, after discovering the mermaid found in Futamamigawa this morning was in fact Somikawa's transfigured corpse, we headed to Ijika town for further investigation and are now on our way back. It's looking increasingly likely that the pair of foreigners has the cursed stone. Yes, we did just go to Ijika's to see if we could find any leads on where they could have been headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Somikawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Circe, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves, or where would they have headed afterward?
Kameshima, 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 Kameshima.
Kameshima, that's where they are! What? Kameshima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. No, something's telling me they were sent to Kameshima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kameshima from there.
Okay. Ooh, we gotta put them in the same place at the same time. Okay, which is why I guess we gotta jump to the bottom here. Okay, possessions, Arnav Barnum. After arriving in Kamishima, Ave and Circe continue to ask around about mermaids, but this garners suspicion, and they find themselves unable to gain any information. August 7th, 1980X. Okay, so they're on Kamishima proper right now.
Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn, like some reverse miracle.
Worse, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us.
Oh, this is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who's lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Mare Minakuchi makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust.
Yes, I noticed that too, though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by.
Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. No. We must go to the jetty, and that's that.
What? Don't scare me like that!
You're the one who scares me, woman.
What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore.
Right, sure, the usual then.
Well then, off we go. Okay, to the jetty. To the jetty. The urban jetty. Urban yetis in urban jetties. Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. All right, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all.
Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment?
Sir, say no. There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward.
Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Avi and Cersei? Welcome to Kamishima. My name's Kikiko. I'm an Ama diver.
Kikiko, the Ama diver. Okay, got a thing on my throat. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this.
Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well now, you're allowed to ask me anything you like.
Okay, got any birds to find here? Any bird stickers?
Oh, this jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch.
And I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it.
No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot.
Okay, so this has nothing to do with jets. There are no instruments of aviation on this island. Okay. Looks like we've made a solid first impression. She seems genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went through, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. Oh, this may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you?
Huh? Mermaids?
Oh, so you do know something.
When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures?
Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about?
Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids?
More or less. So any information you may have would be a huge help.
Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself.
Fantastic. Another fan enchanted by the mysterious.
They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right?
That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well?
I guess so. Not for myself, though.
Oh? So you okay, okay, it's Kikiko.
So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids?
More than just a little interested, are you? Okay, more than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Issei Bay, there used to be. And we're doing another screen wipe lore drop that we are not privy to.
Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Tashima place. So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu?
Nail on the head and right on the bottom.
Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before.
A pity. 'Tis a pity. So you're an active Ama diver, then? Oh, there are many young divers these days.
Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education.
I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame him for choosing safer options. Just the other day I heard 2 Alma divers went missing around Toba.
Oh.
She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something.
It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us.
Oh, trust me. Trust me, I know that feeling all too well. Alright.
I wonder who's to blame for that.
What? You're saying it's my fault? Who would have thought she seems just like bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter.
Speaking of Alma divers... I heard Alma divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that a Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths.
Oh, Circe, enough with the ghost stories!
Sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has it either.
Oh. Well, maybe your Shaman and Domon symbols have kept you safe?
Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that.
Are you really okay without them?
I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions, don't you think it's about time for a reform?
But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual and spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial?
Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But, you know, I believe it's exactly because of these tedious customs, like the one that young people are losing interest in diving. Or like that one. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive.
Well, now, that's a very level-headed way of thinking.
Maybe it's because I'm a part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and work as Alma divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as Alma here. I saw him earlier.
I didn't realize men could become Alma divers, too.
It's not like it's forbidden. It is pretty rare, though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen.
Interesting.
Okay. Okay, now we can talk about Mare, since we kind of loosened her lips a little. Some of the other topics.
Right. Actually, there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them?
Sure, who is it?
A woman named Mare Minakuchi.
Oh.
See, that's exactly how everyone else here has been reacting when we ask about her.
No, it's just, I'm sorry. Well, that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago.
Yes. We are well aware that she has passed away.
Huh? Then why do you ask?
Did she leave anything behind, or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that?
Sorry, I got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new Alma diver, that's her son.
Her son, you say? Now it's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is?
Sorry, no idea, but he's got to be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there.
Wow, thank you. This is valuable information. By the way, You wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mare Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person?
Oh, something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway?
Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mare Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids.
Oh, you don't say. I see, so that's why.
Oh, did you remember something?
No, not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off, almost as though she wasn't actually human.
Hmm? So you're saying Mare might not have been human after all, that she was actually a mermaid?
Oh, no way. I was just joking. She was kinda weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Right.
Okay,
Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikiko. Mr. Ikoma's business card. I figured I might be able to use it later, so I held on to it. The Tamatebako, the sacred treasure of the mermaids. I haven't had the courage to open it yet. And the curse stone bearing the curse of the forsaken fish. Should I really be carrying this around? Guess I can talk with... Okay, Okay, no mermaid stories. Alma divers. Okay, maybe if we look around us. Ikiko, Circe, surroundings. Well, what else could I do right now? Maybe there's something else. And I think again... Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still-tide mirror Ikoma told us to look for. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. Okay. There we go. Oh, right, I just remembered. There is a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that?
A mirror, you say?
Don't take it, the mirror! Do not take anything she offers you! Oh, man. Oh, I know where this is going.
Well, you come to the right woman.
Oh, you know it? Luck's finally on our side.
Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da!
Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen.
This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it become so famous.
No way. Could this be the still-tide mirror?
Definitely not.
Right.
Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Ah, well, since you've seemed to taken a liking to it, I'd love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today.
What? Really? Lucky me. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all.
You sure? It's free, you know.
Well, when you put it like that... No, I'm sure I absolutely decline.
Okay, sure, if you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you.
Anyway, what we're actually looking for is a bronze mirror.
A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books?
Yeah, probably. Something like that.
Huh. No, I can't say I know anything about that.
Shame.
I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Oh, that reminds me. I caught a glimpse of something inside your bag earlier. Was that by chance the Tamate Bako?
What?
Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right.
Damn it! I didn't think it'd be that noticeable.
A glimpse alone shouldn't have given it away that it was the Tommy Tobacco.
My initial glass, it was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it.
Circe, I'm sorry. Her whole demeanor shifted the instant she realized I had the Tommy Tobacco. Dang it, could she be after it too?
Be careful!
Of course. Kikiko, why the interest in the Tommy Tobacco?
It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right?
My, you're well informed.
Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while.
Oh,
See, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So what do you say?
whoa, 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 slow down, woman.
Avi!
Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tama Tobacco for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world?
I believe I understand your offer, Kikiko. But my answer is no, not a chance. No way, no how, no way, Jose. It's never been about the money, it's about the thrill, the adventure.
Adventure?
Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of Mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am, an adventurer at heart.
You totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure.
You wouldn't understand. I'd put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over.
I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. It'd be so much easier if you had it.
Huh?
Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier.
Oh, the mirror? I don't know, I just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask?
Are things not going as planned?
Ugh.
I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tama Tobacco. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something.
Avi, focus! I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off of Kikiko.
Oh, got it.
I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone.
What?
Oh, what's this all about? What kind of horse feathers are you going on about?
I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over the island, but upon closer inspection, the curse stone's aura is impossible to conceal.
Oh, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
What if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met.
Well, if only the mirror was all there was to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert.
There's no doubt about it, Kikiko wants to take the Tama Tobacco from us. But even so, the Tama Tobacco won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any information about mermaids, we need it. So why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tama Tobacco?
Who knows? Think you'll get out of me? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude?
She still hasn't given up on the Tommy Tobacco.
Alright. The Curse Stone.
Hey, Kikiko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Yeah?
Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got curse stones. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh?
What?
Avi, are you sure?
You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tommy Tobacco, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse stone on you whenever I so please.
You're bluffing. Your Curse Stone must have a condition, too.
Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know!
Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse?
Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary.
Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly.
Indeed. My heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve.
You're saying you've actually used it before?
At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained.
Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops.
Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call.
What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this?
I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the Curse Stone.
What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane.
Come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now we can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Circe, making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever, I've got more important things to focus on now. Alright, look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the Tommy Tobacco as I am. The standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise.
Compromise?
Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over the Tommy Tobacco, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality.
I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want that rich person that he's looking for. I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for, so he can see how so she...
Dry throat. Dry mouth.
Just want to get that rich person what he's looking for, so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it.
Oh, important, you say? How is that?
Because I'm his illegitimate child.
Oh, the dude had more illegitimate children. I'm guessing it's the Unkaka Dono. That guy. What's his face? Yamashina. This dude. Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Okay, yeah, I bet he's probably, yeah, he's got at least 2 illegitimate children on this island.
But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence.
I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life on some backwater island. I was born in noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet to cast me aside and refusing to even acknowledge my existence, it's humiliating.
So, your father's some rich man.
Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Isashima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life.
Yamashina, eh?
I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave him my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an armor diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow...
I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time.
Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality.
Interesting. And was he the one who told you about the cursed stone and the Tametobako as well?
Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't even know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the cursed stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for the Tametobako, that's my best option.
Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tametobako for Yamashina's recognition?
That's right, see? I knew we were never going to find a compromise.
True. It's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure.
That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tametobako and the cursed stone? Just who exactly is he?
I was wondering the same thing.
Of course you were. He's an incredible person, after all. Mr. Kipei Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. Oh!
Did you just say coma? Okay, talk about Ikoma. He'll put you in a coma. Kipei Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning?
Huh, you know Mr. Ikoma?
Indeed. Just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card.
Huh, you have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Huh? Wait, then that business card you took out earlier was his?
That's right. Want to see it?
No, it's fine. You hold on to that.
If you say so. Oh!
What? A curse echo?
Yikes! Did we mess up?
Block us a steady! Guide his path, and with thy merciful hand protect him! Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card, so the condition should have been met. So why?
Yikes! I thought I was done for!
You were! I'm sorry. All I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's going to take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something here before then.
Oh, like what?
I don't know, get rid of the fucking card? A curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you.
What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this?
Yeah, we don't have any other option, really.
Ah, damn it! I refuse to die here!
Yeah, what's with you? Ah!
She fell into the water! It's now or never! Ah!
I retrieved the cursed stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Avi?
Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So it had to come to this. No turning back now, it seems.
This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that.
Understood. Oh, what about the curse stone? What's it like?
Yeah, about that.
Oh, a bronze mirror.
That's right. A palm-sized bronze hand mirror.
Tassel, yes, there is a lovely tassel on the side. How you doing, Wee Biscuit? How you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Happy Sunday night. I am going to do my best. I'm going to do my best and try and get through the remainder of this game. I think I can knock it out tonight. But we'll see. We'll see.
Wait, don't tell me the still-tide mirror was actually a cursed stone all along?
How many hours do I have in this, actually? Let me take a look at... Let's see, so, for the previous streams, let's see, 3, 4, 2, that's 9 hours, another 3 hours, so that's 12. I think, I'm about 15, over 15 hours in right about now. Although I have been making it a point to, like, read the occasional, read the background stuff, though that's probably kind of pushing it along at some points. And also for the start, I did a bit of the underwater minigame. So yeah, like 15 hours. Tonight, I'd like to try and get it through to the end. I know, like, the maximum time is about 10, 15 hours on average for this game. But we'll just see, Also, keep in mind that I've been reading it aloud, too. So, that's a lot faster than just kind of, like, clicking through the choices and whatnot. So, that's... People who probably mark that down as, like, a 10, 12-hour game aren't taking into account... that someone's reading everything aloud, or reading most of it aloud. So, that's kind of where we're at.
The Curse Stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that.
So, this cursed stone had a resentful memory too, huh? What did you learn?
There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself.
Don't toss it like that, it's a cursed stone, not a baseball.
So, you're not gonna look?
Of course I am. Let's see. Whoa, so this is the real deal?
Yeah, I'm playing it on... I'm playing it on Switch right now. And, I know I've gotten, like a couple of endings so far. Yeah, I got the ending where the bad thing happened to the guy, and the bad thing happened to the other guys,
Whoa, so this is the real deal. Oh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it.
Okay, well, what are we looking at here? Okay, biography of Tomoshige. Okay, Taira. Okay, and then there was Sato, the girl from Kusawa Village. That was Sato, a.k.a. Osato. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna read all that. If I wanted to stretch out the playtime, I'd go ahead and, like, read everything here. Fell onto the crest, worn by... Okay.
So this is the curse of the Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years.
Tyranno Tomashige, never heard of him.
You had the mirror, you silly woman, why didn't you use it? He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure, even within the Hike. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Hike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze armor, eventually turning it into a curse stone.
Most likely.
Oh, okay, it wasn't the mirror itself. It was the symbol. Okay. Okay. But wait. But how did... But in the other ending, she still used the curse to kill Tsukasa and Azami. And he had already thrown away the mirrors, so I was just assuming it was like some kind of reflective surface that was needed for the curse to happen. Because Tsukasa wears glasses. See, I'm wondering... Okay.
So that's what it was.
Did I read that? And the symbol on the hand mirror and the business card with a true cursed target.
So that's what it was. If only we'd realized it sooner.
Yeah, you've got some professional level grade A voice acting here. That's what you get whenever I play one of these types of games. Yeah, don't worry. Next month is gonna be Metroidvania May or something. Or maybe Mousy May. Because we've got that Mouse PI game coming out. Hopefully, the one I really want to play is Mina the Hollower. That's the upcoming Yacht Club game. They did Shovel Knight and whatnot, so I'm really looking forward to that. I also really want to play Romeo is Dead as well. Romeo is a Dead Man. That's the recent Suda 51 game from Grasshopper. Oh, and there was another one. There was another one that just got a trailer. Let me try to remember what it was. What was it? No, it's made by Sukebon Games. They did Valhalla. They did that. Let's see, works. Yeah, VA11 Hall A, Cyberpunk Bartender Action, I really like that one. Then their sequel to that is still in development. Okay, Project D was the working title. It's by Sukebon Games. I think it's Parabellum something or another. It's on my Steam wishlist. It looks like it plays a lot like how old Parasite Eve used to. Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself. With Avi, I'm just trying to make him sound as eccentric as possible. He is, you know, an occult author, by the way. You know, just kind of weird, kind of bombastic at times. And with all the women in the game, the only thing I can do is make them sound annoying. Sorry.
Kikiko mentioned that she got her curse stone for Bikoma, right?
Exactly! To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy's seriously dangerous. That was way too close.
Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamatabako, too.
Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call.
Although we may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikiko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamatabako, there's still a chance he might chase after us.
We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somikama and the Tamatabako.
I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tied mirror, too.
Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try to find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible.
You're right, we didn't learn anything from Kikiko before we fucking killed her.
Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island, shall we?
Oh, is this Yumiko?
Could you hold on for a moment? Oh, someone's there. Oh! Oh! You!
Okay, we gotta continue on here. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like I gotta, take care of the stuff with Avi and Yumiko. And that should, like, open me up to, like, just clear out whatever's left of, like, Yuza's stuff. Yeah, I am noticing, like, there don't seem to be as, like, many windows or many segments with the various characters. Although, in the previous game, there were just 3 characters you kind of switched between. And in this game, there's, like, four main leads, I take it.
You are my obsession. You are an obsession. Who do you want me to be to make you sleep with me?
Okay, Yumiko Shiki. Obsession. Yumiko believes the key to dispelling the curse of the raging waves lies in the curse of the Forsaken Fish Stone. She arrives in Kamishima to trace the steps of the 2 foreigners. Okay. Let us go.
I see, so you would be Miss Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Circe. My apologies for all the trouble young Circe has caused you. She caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Circe's guardian, then? Oh, no, we're related, to be sure, but she's really more my guide cum bodyguard, if anything. I see.
Since when was I your bodyguard as well?
I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Circe back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid.
Okay, let's look really quick. Do we got any bird stickers around? Anything up here? Because I've got half of them right now, but I'm probably going to end up missing a lot, too.
Sodo was keeping a close eye on Avi and Circe for me. But thanks to his clear understanding of all our respective roles, that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. We currently stand in front of the Torii at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of the town and the bay. People were standing together at the jetty, or starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. Circe is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts, too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be, if possible. This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that, then? Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense! My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what would those be? First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Somakawa was discovered washed up on the Futamigawa corpse as a coast. On the coast is a corpse with half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, I'll be. To think she would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you two were seen 2 days ago.
Or he was. She didn't get on the boat. Circe didn't get on the boat.
That you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Somakawa by boat. Oh, well. We did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning her into a fish? Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Mrs. Somakawa, then? What else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed, Circe and I are here in Ise-shima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Miss Somakawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch our interest. I see. So you knew that Mrs. Somakawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh-ho, so you knew that too. I suppose I should expect nothing less from a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Somakawa, then? Oh, yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu. You seem quite well versed in these matters, Mrs. Shiki. Maybe just a little bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can't glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. By the way, Circe, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you.
What? But I don't want to.
I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you.
Thanks, I think. If you want to know what happened, ask Davi.
I will, thank you. Okay. Do you know what Miss Somakawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. Where did you learn that Miss Somakawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Never, never, never leak your sources. Journalism 101. Is that so? Do you know what Mrs. Somakawa, or Miss... I'm the Mrs., she's the Miss. Do you know what Miss Somakawa did after you finished your talk? No, wait, okay. Okay, let's change. You currently have the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, don't you? What's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest about what you're on about. This is far more trouble than it's worth. I'll just ask Sodo to take a look. Sodo, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain that they have curse stones. I see. We don't have time to play games, then. It seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for the moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, are we?
Okay.
Yeah, the energy from the curse of the raging waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong, I almost missed the energy from the curse stones. There's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish.
You are persistent, aren't you? Well, my answer hasn't changed. I haven't the faintest idea what you mean.
Avi, they already know. Just give up already.
What's this? Stabbed in the back and by my own kin, no less. How could you?
Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it.
Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now.
Does that mean you'll let us go?
I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you?
Irk!
Yeah, I do. We ran into someone earlier who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them.
Is that so?
Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible.
You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi walk around with the cursed stone for the forsaken fish?
To let him live out his dreams, I suppose.
I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason.
All right, I admit it, it was all me. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Circe if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids.
I see. So that is the curse stone for the curse of the forsaken fish? How did you come into possession of that curse stone?
Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map with one riddle to be solved. No less, that riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we'd solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this curse stone nestled within.
Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a curse stone, then.
Huh? By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Onmyoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here?
That's right, he was an Onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tushimikado. It said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question.
I see, and that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this curse stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think?
I suppose you could say that, yes.
Okay, now we gotta nail his ass to the wall here.
There's no doubt Miss Somikawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the forsaken fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened.
Ooh. All right, you've got me. I'll talk. Though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. And another screen wipe lore dump. I love it. I fucking love it.
I see. It would seem Miss Somikawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse stone of the forsaken fish, is that right?
Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Somikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that,
I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, and I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult.
Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, then, are you?
I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Ugh. Once we've finished our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though.
Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask.
Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Somekawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events.
My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you, then.
Okay, now we go back to the curse stones. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone?
I did indeed. A veritable deluge. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that.
Was the way to lift the curse Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information?
It certainly was.
Oh! That's it. That's what we've been looking for.
I see. So you're searching for the way to lift some curse or other, eh?
That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours, then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave you with it either way.
But that just feels so unfair, you know. I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle why the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. Then it's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return.
Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we?
Yikes!
Ah, judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know.
So, what is it you're after, then? Money?
Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact I used a curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well.
Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we really don't have time to mess around. I would really appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough.
Oh ho ho, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, then think again. My trusty bodyguard here will...
Sorry, no, not doing this today. I don't feel well and we're at a disadvantage here anyway.
Oh, over before it even began.
A wise decision, young lady.
So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence! State violence, I say! Now we witness the violence inherent in the system! Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Oh, you do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon.
What, seriously? This really is the end of the line, then?
Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable?
What? You mean it? Really? Huzzah! Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted.
Ma'am. It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. So, what is it you want to know about mermaids, then? Though I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality.
Immortality? Oh no!
All I want is to meet a real live mermaid. 'Tis naught but dreams and adventure that drive me.
Really, that's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible.
What? You mean the legend about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false?
They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year-old mortals, or 800-year mortals.
800-year mortals, huh? So they do exist. Incredible. What became of the third Taishima mermaid, then, the one known as Nagame? She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she?
She hasn't. Sobe is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end.
Oh ho, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak.
You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here.
What do you mean? Don't tell me she died.
Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate.
Oh!
What is it, Circe?
I think I've got it.
Figured it out, have you?
What, really? What do you mean?
Think back on what we heard before.
Before?
Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame. Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human.
Oh, now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true?
Oh, you've heard of these events before. I suppose Miss Somakawa must have heard about it from Sobe.
But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right?
Normally, it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I might add.
Wow, that's amazing!
I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me.
Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world and the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say she was the opposite of Miss Somakawa in a way.
You don't say.
More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them, of getting to be their bride.
That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh?
Indeed. To think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say she sounds quite remarkable.
Perhaps I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil he found a secret art that would allow her to do so.
Oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life! Why, it's like that tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. Well, this was 1980-something, so... Shit, when did the Little Mermaid film come out, if we're doing this chronologically? The animated one, not the, live action. Okay, 1989. Alright. So I'm assuming that this game has to happen prior to 1989.
Or at least before the film got localized for Japanese audiences. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I root for them? How could I not root for them with everything I have?
Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know.
No matter. If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. Oh no, you're prepare to have your heart broken, Avi. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes, and the two of them lived happily ever after. I refuse to accept any other conclusion.
Well, that's more or less what happened, so I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists.
I see, so she's still alive out there, as a human. What a beautiful tale! Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order.
Ave seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right?
Oh, now that you mention it, that is a problem.
I thought so.
Ahem. A question, Mrs. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there?
I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there.
Oh, just as I feared, there's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's the chance that Miss Somekawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end?
That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all.
I see. So I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife.
That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now?
Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone.
Thank you. Sodo, could you take a look at it for me?
Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well, go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map we use. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all.
Thank you. In that case...
I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now.
Finally, it certainly has been a long road to get here. Okay, I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids.
Okay, so, yeah, he just handed over the curse stone, so we're all set there.
Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from?
Well, let's just say I have my sources.
I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh?
He hasn't realized yet.
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
Yumiko Shiki. Oh, she doesn't know. Or he doesn't know that she is the wife of the big cheese in the yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, he doesn't know she's married to a top, a psychic.
Okay, let's move on to the topic of Circe's curse stone, shall we?
Alright, here it is.
Well, that was easy.
One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it.
Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now?
Well, I'm afraid she managed to slip away after we took her curse stone. I imagine she's fled the island by this point.
I see. I suppose you won't be able to get up to any mischief without the curse stone, at least. So, who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do?
She said her name was Kikiko Tutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what she knew about mermaids. Or tell her what he knew about mermaids. But we managed to fend her off and take it from her.
That's right, she had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that serves the target for the curse. And handed them out in the island, around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it.
A premeditated crime, in other words, and quite a thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in.
I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I have no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now.
Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target.
No need to tell me twice, I've had quite enough of curses by this point.
A prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart.
Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that.
Did you learn what this Kikiko was after in the end?
To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself.
Apparently, she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon named Yamashina. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal.
What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? It couldn't be.
Oh, you know him?
Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her?
Actually, it seems it seems like that was someone else.
As Kikiko would tell, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but she refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear, and a curse stone used to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
What, so there's someone else involved?
It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about, too. We were pretty shocked.
So the CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name?
He's a young man named Kipei Ikoma, although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him.
What? Kipei Ikoma, it can't be.
Huh, you know him too?
No, perhaps they know they simply share a name. The Kipei Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago.
Huh? Died? What do you mean?
Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi?
Huh? A portrait sketch? And who might this be?
The Kipei Ikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he?
Kipei Ikoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all.
Yep, this isn't him.
I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Circe?
Yeah, sure, here you go.
Sodo, would you mind taking a look at this one too?
Of course.
Oh, this is the curse of Tomoshige, and it has the power to cleave its target in two. Ma'am, this is it. The curse from the Toba case. I thought so.
Oh, what's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden?
Right, I suppose we should explain.
Are we getting another screen wipe? No. Okay.
The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kipei Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within the curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige.
Wait, well, wouldn't that mean...
You're telling me that this Kippei Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kippei Ikoma?
Yes, in other words...
Okay.
The Kippei Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used this curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity.
What? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma?
I see, so that's how it is.
In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kippei Ikoma now?
I can't say, but he seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say.
Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore.
By the way, I believe you said this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu's Yamashina's apprentice? If that's the case, then Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone. Could Yamashina have been pulling the strings behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Is something wrong?
We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone.
He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair.
I suppose we can assume that information has reached Yamashina as well, then.
All right, he asked us to look for a bronze mirror used to lift the curse stone of the raging waves. The still-tide mirror, I think.
The still-tide mirror, huh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end.
Okay.
Yes, we were hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems like you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out?
What do you think, Avi?
Very well, permission granted.
How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kippei Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all.
Oh, so just an ordinary chore, then.
We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things there, too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him.
I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now?
We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose.
Okay, then. I do want to find out what's going on, too, so we'll see what we can do there.
It seems like we'll be helping you out with your work in that case. Please do consider putting a word in on my behalf.
All right, I'll see what I can do. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, just leave a message at the station, all right?
Got it!
What? I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves, then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that, and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way, then.
Walk. Oh, okay, we got another thing with Sato here. Tell you what, let me take a little bit of a breather. I can refill my glass, do some other things, and we're knocking it out. We're knocking out the story. So let me let the dancing boys keep you company, and we'll get right back to it. BRB. we're back. We're back. No, 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 do not hit the drum machine. Do not hit the drum machine on my watch. Okay. Wait, I'm wondering... Could we go back and get the bad end? What happened if we did that? Let's see if we have the option to... Okay, current state, Kikiko has been killed. Okay. Yeah, too bad we just, we had to offer a story chart. Let's see. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it's still kinda like lit up here. Start from the jetty. Let's see. Okay, B button is how I speed through stuff. Okay, just hold the B button down. I want to see what this does for us. Okay, so we were maxed out on... Oh, no, damn it. Go back to Mare again. Talk about the divers. Alright, let's see. Okay, ask about the mirror. If we accept...
Of course, here you go. You take one too, Cersei.
Fantastic! You can't beat free!
Thank you!
Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror.
A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books?
Let me get that, thing back up on the screen.
Yeah, probably, something like that.
No, can't say I know anything about that.
Shame.
Okay. Okay, so we're all maxed out there. Okay. Yeah, so we have to do this to kind of finish up here. You learn about Mari Minakuchi. Just approachable. Get to think about your surroundings. Okay, learning about Marimune Kuche's son. That's Yuza. Okay. Yeah, that should be everything. How do I... How do I proceed? More about mermaids. More about divers. The divers. Mare, we touched on already. And the mirror. Tome tobacco. Oh, she saw the Tome tobacco. Okay, this is a new dialogue. Alright, then, this conversation is over. It's a shame, but I gave you the chance. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'd still love to ask you some more things. Egads! A curse echo? No! Damn it! Oh, they both got fucked. Okay. Ugh. It hurts so much for talking. Arnav Barnum is dead. Yeah, I was expecting you. Oh my, it seems you met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly right up until Kikiko's true nature was exposed. The only one who can stop Kikiko from committing those murders is Mr. Barnum, after all. However, it appears you are holding on to something that gave her the upper hand. I would recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. Do not fret, you may start anew from the moment the standoff began. Okay, we don't need to get to the story. Okay. Okay. So does that not... Huh. See, we were at the standoff. Okay. Yeah, this was like really the only option we had. Okay, this was the alternate one. I can't bring myself to do it. There's enough blood on my hands. I'm sorry, I can't hold it any longer. Yeah. I couldn't do it. Damn it, my dream will forever be left unfulfilled. Avi! Alright, he's dead again. Da 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 da. And I hear the click-clack of the clock. Alright, I know. Alright, once the conditions for the curse are fulfilled, there's no choice to accept what must be done. But rest assured, you may start anew from the moment Kikiko uses her curse. Story chart. See, that didn't change anything. Okay, well. Alright, well, let's just move on then. Okay, from Unkakadono to the Curse of the Raging Wave, Sato and Tsukasa run around the island searching for answers to the mountain of problems before them. Okay.
Let's think back to what has happened. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach, I explained at the Kantakisho ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unkakadono. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. After that, we met with Tsuyu, and I learned about Mare Minakuchi truly was, or who Mare Minakuchi truly was, as well as the Curse of the Raging Waves. How the Curse of the Raging Waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. We also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying that the Kamishimaru hand mirror that Kikiko had given me was dangerous, and she was going around collecting them, or he was going around collecting them. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him, too. Then, after that...
So, she's gotta be... Yeah, we took care of Kikiko at this point. At least I think we did.
Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible.
Yeah. Oh!
Huh?
It's those two.
Oh, yeah, they're the ones who were looking for the old man's place.
Excuse me. Oh, if it isn't Sato, good timing. I've got something to discuss, if you don't mind. Oh, right. I actually have something to ask myself.
Huh? Since when did you two get to know each other?
Oh, right. We actually talked a bit after the last time we met. Those two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves.
Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses?
We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help.
Okay, maybe there's a bird sticker here somewhere that I haven't deduced yet. Found one. Oh, a keychain.
Ah! Sato, something wrong?
Oh no, it's just that there is a Kamishimaru keychain lying on the ground here.
Ah, you're right. Who just chucked the poor thing out here?
Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it.
Keychain acquired. Well,
there's an old well here. Those days most houses have running water, so it isn't used anymore. In the story that Tsuyu told us earlier, the bronze mirror was apparently found at the bottom of this very well. I can't even imagine how Mari managed to find it here. That's some real tenacity.
Let's see, surroundings.
You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with a gentle breeze. It makes for a nice, peaceful afternoon.
Oh, there we go. There we go. We found one. Mockingbird number 20 discovered. We'll look at him later.
But why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all. That cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? She seems like she's accepting it, but even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation.
There's only so much information you can take during a screen wipe.
I can't blame her, though. I still don't fully understand it myself. Mind if I start from my side, then? Oh, not at all. The good news is we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really? You have?
Whoa, seriously? That's huge!
The bad news is we're in need of a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you.
Yeah, what do we need?
Well, the first is called the Still-Tide Mirror, a mirror used back to hold the curse of the raging waves. We know where that is. At least, I think we do.
You do?
Yeah, we just heard about it from Tsuyu Minakuchi. I see. 5 years ago, Mari Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it is very likely to be the Still-Tide Mirror. Yes, that is what I wanted to talk to you about, too. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But there is still one more piece we need, a descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mari Minakuchi's son, Yuza Minakuchi, would be our best candidate.
Yeah, that should work.
Do you know where he is now?
Not sure. We've been looking too since we went out to pass along what Tsuyu told us.
Alright, we'll go search for him. Really, that would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on?
Yeah, it'd be Tsukasa. That's our only option.
A point of contact, it'd be best if it was... I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact?
Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see, then. I'll wait by the community hall on Chuo Street. There's also a phone there we could use.
Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens. Thank you, that will be a big help. Alright, then we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, and track down Yuza Minakuchi, and work on lifting the curse.
Okay then, Sato. Good luck. If you find Yuza, please tell him everything Tsuyu told us.
I will. Leave it to me.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so by this point, yeah, they don't have to worry about Kikuru anymore. Oh, that happened at the same time. Okay.
Yeah, we do this chronologically then. Actually, let's take a look at the birdie. Buzz Boozler. Gray-faced buzzard. A wanderer who wends his way into town each spring, seemingly appearing out of nowhere. In truth, he's a secret member of the Rebels' Roost delinquent crew, and a fearless fighter, taking advantage of the ambitions of the Gull Father, the sharp-witted schemer of the Ocean Outlaws. He's plotting to upend the current power balance of the Mockingbird world. Okay. So to claim, Sato entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact, while she goes to search for Yuza Minakuchi.
After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I'd heard from Tsuyu and Miss Shiki, that we needed to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes.
I think we go to the lighthouse. Oh, they even made her do steps.
Oh, they are here. Oh, there they are.
Let's see, and I don't think there's another birdie I can grab by any chance. Yeah, we're kind of closed off.
Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called the Tamatabako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over.
This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. Excuse me?
You rang? He always opens with that fucking louse. Well, I'm glad you got, like, sliced up a couple of times to kind of make up for your shenanigans. This should be safe, so by this point, neither one of them has a curse stone.
Yes, could I speak with you for a moment?
Oh, well, you don't know me, but... Well, that went by. I know you don't know me, but permission granted.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away.
Right. So you're Avi, an author, and Circe here is your guide?
Indeed. Great to meet you too, Sato.
I've actually heard talk about you around the island.
Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts.
I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. Hello.
Oh, hello! That's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you.
Huh? Do you?
Definitely strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. That's my favorite Ween song, by the way. Actually, no, it's not. It's push. No, it's not Pushing Up the Daisies either. It's Piss Up a Rope on the country album. That one. Are you really human?
Huh? I think so.
Hey now, Circe, that's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her, she still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation.
No, it's fine. I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true?
Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask a little more about them from you. Now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong?
Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death.
What?
Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it.
Well, I need to steer the conversation toward the Tommy Tobacco. What should I say? No, not at all. You've got it all wrong.
Oh? Then why are you after a mermaid?
Well... You see, I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them.
Oh, fascinating. Please don't tell me you were once saved by one in the past.
No, not quite.
Then what do you need to thank one for? Oh, so that's...
I'm sorry I made that up. I just wanted to find one and meet one, that's all.
Oh, so that's your only reason.
So, do mermaids really exist?
Oh, as it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived here, Hayase, Sobe, and Nagame.
Oh, so there were 3.
But sadly, even after all our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any one of the 3 is now hopeless.
What? No way!
So my advice on meeting mermaids is this and this alone. It's time to give up, unless you happen to know things we don't, of course.
Oh, I see.
You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Ise Bay mermaids, take in the sights of Kamishima, and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew.
Oh, so it really is that hopeless.
Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Circe's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see, so we must be taking our leave here.
Hold on.
They left. Damn, that was no good.
Yeah, we gotta give this one another go. I'm gonna give this one another try. Start from the lighthouse. Okay. Go over the plan in your head one more time. Got the Tommy Tobacco. Okay. What if we deny?
Well, if mermaids are real, I just want to meet one, even if just once.
Oh, I see. Chasing the legend, are we? I must say, I have a soft spot for ambitions like that.
I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear that, so did you manage to find any?
Okay. Alright, give this another try. Alright, so let's admit. Let's see where admitting gets us. Alright. Thinky think.
Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me.
Ah, there it is. Your true colors. I knew it. You think I just hand over the Tommy Tobacco I struggled so hard to obtain?
Ah!
Oh, so you really have the Tommy Tobacco?
Oh, what's that? I have never heard of this Tommy Tobacco.
But you just said you wouldn't hand it over to me.
No, you're mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea what you speak. I was saying I could use some tobacco right now.
Is that going to be the next line?
Please, I really need it.
Alas, young lady, our research has made one thing clear. Trying to meet a mermaid in this place is futile.
Okay, Isebe. Wait, what do you say? What do you say? Oh, hold on. Okay, we're holding on. Actually, there might be the possibility that I'd have to do like a different route here. Call out. Okay, think. Then we call out. Talk again. Admit.
Please, I need it, no matter what.
Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Look like there's more to this. Well, tell me your tale if it rouses my spirit as an author. Then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over.
Really? Alright, let me explain.
Screen wipe, screen wipe.
I'll tell you, but... You have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this.
Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than my ass. I mean a well-corked bottle.
Is that supposed to be reassuring?
Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises.
Alright, then where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what's known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal.
Huh?
Okay, there's our screen wipe lore dump.
What? Is all of that true?
Wait, are you trying to say that you are Osato from Kasawa? The real one?
Ah, yes, that's probably me.
Whoa, so that's why you're doing all of this.
Wait, no way, are you being serious?
Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that tome of tobacco no matter what.
You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it.
Please, all I need is that tome of tobacco.
Avi, what do you think?
Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane.
Yes, this is what I want more than anything.
Very well, in that case. Amazing, such stunning spirit. I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. Must be the reason I found the tome of tobacco in the first place. Here, take it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, they're pulling out the electric guitar here.
Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay?
Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live.
Think nothing of it. But that does mean I should apologize to you, Circe, after all the trouble we went through to get it.
Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind.
Also, as I'm sure you already know, you still need mermaid flesh.
I know, I'll figure something out.
Oh, so you do have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing, carrying the tome of tobacco may draw some unsavory types. Be careful.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Well, we'll be heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway.
Yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste.
Well, I see. Thank you, and good luck.
Okay, now we got the wacky tobacco. Minakuchi residence. Let's head over there. Okay, August 7, 1980X.
Hello? Is anyone home? Oh, am I kidding? I know no one is here. A built-in cupboard was fitted snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here for a long time. These kind of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design is sure smart. The inside is a bit messy, though, so you tend to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Wakamura's place, too. This one's still showing last month, though. It's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuza came home. She must have been really looking forward to it. This is the Minakuchi family altar. There are memorial tablets for Suyu's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mare here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been real hard to deal with. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't quite put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs.
I wonder if that might be important later.
I visited this room so many times while helping look after Suyu. The owner's away, but the people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I'd also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well.
Bird, 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 bird.
Oh, what's this?
Mockingbird number 4 discovered. Come on. Okay, we're already there. Tootin' teal. Like a cockatiel. Okay. Table. Won't you put your keys up on the table?
It's a table, one of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there?
Stuff.
All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about.
Guess some things never change. I guess some things never change. The chest of drawers is mostly Suyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry so I have a rough idea of what goes where, but they're still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. Okay, anything... Light. A light with a wooden frame. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. Okay, I'm here. Okay, shiny. I feel it's going to be very important later. Perhaps more sooner than we think. A sliding glass door that leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though. A household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. Okay, Okay, so we'll come back to this and we'll come back to that. I guess we gotta think of a way to end this encounter without killing Kikiko. I'm assuming that's what that is about. And I think I know what that thing is, but it probably needs to be referenced somewhere else. Okay, Tutton Teal, a senior member of the Bamboo Breakers dance team. She was scouted after they were inspired by her lightning-quick movement when rocketing upwards at a surprise at the music blasting from a boombox. Having been nest neighbors with tit for tat since they were hatchlings, the two remain good friends to this day. Okay, to the sanctuary. Yuza Minakuchi. Okay, after taking steps to distract Kikiko from her plot to unleash a curse that will cause mass murder on Kamishima, Yuza asks Azami to retrieve the hand mirrors Kikiko distributed across the island. Shortly after, Yuza is summoned for an audience with Yumeko Shiki.
Oh, there you are. You're Yuza Minakuchi, correct?
That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sent here too, Azami? Ooh, me? No, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azami. You're a true bro. So, as I understand, you're the two brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo. To deal with the curse of the raging waves?
Brave, I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumeko Shiki, and this is Sodo Kiryu.
Pleased to meet you.
Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as you two ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off?
Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. Oh, but before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yuza.
Huh? Mr. Wakamura?
He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves.
Wait, really?
Really, but tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us.
Yeah, more or less.
Good. And it seems we're all up to speed.
Okay, anything else? Surroundings. The rays of sunlight beaming down amidst the stifling humidity are accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. Surroundings. So Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? Oh, you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, eh, boy?
Yeah, to an extent, anyway.
I always figured your mother was behind it and all, that she was descended from them raiders, but...
Wait, really? That's why you blame my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims. Dickhead.
Yeah, seems you know more than you're letting on.
Oh no, that's just what Gran said.
So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. But see here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? That's what brought on the disaster. I wasn't so far off after all, was I? But be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us, for what it's worth. I'm sorry.
That's nice to hear.
Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you've made a mistake. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have?
Instructor, are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours?
That's right, we discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well.
Seems I misjudged you. My instructor says you're the real deal, and I reckon you must be. But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that?
Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it is guaranteed to work.
If that's true, I suppose I won't be needing Unkakadono's help anymore.
Unkakadono? You mean to say Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along?
Well, you know about Unkakadono too, yeah? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he'd found a way to end it. Said he'd tell me what it was on condition I brought him Sato Shiranami.
Information he got from Ikoma. I have no doubt, and he asked for the girl, I see. And you were prepared to hand her over? Isn't she a relative of yours?
So what if I was? Got nothing to do with you.
If you say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin.
I'll hold you to that. Well, the same, I'm not sure.
Is something else troubling you?
According to you, when Mari Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on the disaster 5 years ago, but... is that really the truth?
What are you getting at?
Well, if that still-tide mirror worked as it should, wouldn't there have been no disaster? Wouldn't have been no disaster, would there? That only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the Raging Waves curse-bearer was stirring up trouble.
By curse-bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Taishima.
Exactly. So if someone of that lineage got anywhere near the southern sea, the wrath of the Taishima would turn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree.
So that's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Mari Minakuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse-bearer.
True, never was sure on that point. Said we couldn't be certain given how it had been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from.
I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. But we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of this sorcerer's powers.
So you're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it?
Well, you do have a point. The issue remains, if Mari wasn't the curse-bearer, who else could it have been?
Well, can't say I figured that out yet, but...
Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say.
Yes?
Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse-bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed.
Oh, and what might that be?
Well, let's see. Curse of the Raging Wave, or the Southern Sea Disaster. Okay.
localized storm that broke out in the sea. Okay, he was the sole survivor. Captain Kyoichi Kumoi, that's Azami's dad. Captain Yukiji Nikishawa and 1 passenger, identity unknown. 1 passenger recovered with slight injury. Okay, 1 passenger, identity unknown. Okay, this was with, on the boat with Nikishawa. There's another suspect. The Ome Maru. What was that, the Ome Maru? Curse of Tomishige. Uses a specific symbol. Okay, so that's the update to that. Ome Maru. That's the one. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Ome Maru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer?
Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know about this mysterious individual?
The Ome Maru? That was Yujiki Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, the Ome Maru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. But as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were.
Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds like someone was careless.
Can't deny that.
So, this passenger was never identified?
No, but mind you, eyewitnesses' reports say that when the Ome Maru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe you picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say?
But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer?
Could be, if it wasn't Mari. It'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though.
Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out.
Well, I've already apologized, so I can't say that much concerns me anymore. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves.
Okay, what about you, Azami? He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive, trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand this at all myself. Okay. That reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Azami?
No worries here, I got 'em all back.
Every last one? You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Azami.
Oh? Are you talking about the mirrors Are you talking about the mirrors Kikiko Tutsui was handing out earlier?
How'd you know?
I, realized they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all.
Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse?
Wait, you knew about that?
So it was true. What's the deal with these things, anyway? What's the deal? Here.
I see, so those curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Kikiko's curse stone was confiscated, the danger's passed.
Ew, that's a relief.
What I want to know is how you found out that Kikiko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with.
About that. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... Screen wipe lore dump!
What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving, and it showed you a vision?
That's the long and short of it. Any idea of what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all.
We've known of instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories, however, your experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part in my book.
Hold up, you don't think this Tomokazuki could be kind of a curse, do you?
It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet, as the apparition Yuza encountered warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. That being said, I am afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature.
Well, at least that hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off of our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Oh yeah, I guess we can't relax until the curse of the raging waves is broken too. Okay, so we've said everything I needed to with Wakamura. This man is Mrs. Shiki's assistant. Apparently he's not officially with the police right now. He's just quietly following orders. But for some reason I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. Okay. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman. And I had no idea there were actually police officers who handled supernatural incidents.
Regarding the being you encountered, Yuza, what you called the Tomokazuki, while it does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in the folklore of this region, I suspect it was something else entirely.
Why? What are the Tomokazuki anyway?
They are both the spirits of Ama divers who were lost beneath the waves in the past, and malevolent spirits born of the fear of Ama divers. Born of the fear Ama divers harbor towards accidents at sea. Oh, shouldn't you be out exercising them then? The latter type of spirit is the most numerous, so as long as these fears persist, they will always return. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm, so as long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you.
So those Seimen and Domen symbols aren't just for show, huh?
Indeed, that is why I cannot wonder what it is you truly encountered down there.
Okay, so we maxed out, took care of all his dialogue.
Where shall we begin? 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed.
Just 3, huh?
That should be the wording. If I remember correctly, let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must have also appeared somewhere.
What is this seal, anyway?
It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. The marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kamishima.
That would make it somewhere near the place where I went diving this morning. Oh, come to think of it, I did see a symbol like that on the seafloor. We saw that at, like, the very start of, us diving around.
You're certain?
Yeah, it was definitely the same symbol, and it was covered in chains. I guess we'll need to break them.
That might be what the Onmyoji meant by unbind. Sounds like the first step won't give us too much trouble, at least. On to the next, then. The second step centers around the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice. It's got to be the mirror Mari Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay.
From what I heard, the mirror is what's been holding the curse back, or holding the curse in check all these years.
That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima Sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we seek.
In that case... I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be.
That does seem likely.
The only problem is, there's no way through. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Going too far, and it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant.
That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within. And perhaps one must have the still-tide mirror in hand to pass through safely.
That makes sense.
And it seems the way forward is clear as far as the first 2 steps are concerned.
Right, that just leaves the third.
The final instruction stipulates that a descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, Yuza.
So that's why I was called here, huh? First, I'll need to find the seal on the seafloor and unbind it, and after that, all that's left is to take the still-tide mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary.
We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging wave should be broken for good.
It's up to it, then. I'll take you out in the boat. Thanks, Izami. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving.
The patron saint? Who are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. It's a private joke.
Well, I do hope you're taking this seriously, Yuza. The fate of this curse rests with you.
Don't worry, I'll get it done. Breaking curses is what living legends like me were made for.
Is that so? Glad to hear it.
We talk a little bit about Yuza then.
Oh, but before you go, I have one last question to ask about you, Yuza.
Oh, and what would that be?
Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word?
Huh? So, what did you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that.
That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yuza, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid?
Huh?
I did, but how did you know about that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation.
Meaning?
Come now, Yuza. A mermaid cursed you, has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal.
What?
You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. But then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now?
Yeah. You got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body.
Why did this happen to you, I wonder?
I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? Would you mind filling me in?
I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know?
I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid?
None whatsoever.
Ah.
In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid Sobe. You see, Mari Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan and was tasked with escorting Sobe back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of.
Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago?
I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned.
Does that mean Sobe could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima.
I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sobe would have been able to return home.
Oh, I guess, well, that means Mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something at least. Do you know of any way I could meet this mermaid?
You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan?
Another fan?
Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid.
Oh, you mean the author and his young guide?
Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it.
Actually, no. I never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision.
Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible.
Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either?
The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's on the space between our world and the land of the dead.
And there's no way to travel there. None at all.
Sorry, no, you'll just have to accept that.
And there's no way... Okay. So we gotta wrap up. Okay. Earlier you said that a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that?
Just what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. Though, for that matter, I'm in no position to talk.
Huh?
Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you? A mere child, I should like to know.
I always thought that Mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong?
Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death.
Is it that terrible?
It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise.
Problems? Like what?
Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you'll remember.
Yeah, from the first PARANORMASIGHT.
Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year immortal, I can't just leave them be.
What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me?
Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death.
Yeah!
Don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So it seems we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals. Even their kind doesn't approve of that.
Really?
In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sobe made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you.
I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all.
Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. But it turns out you're just as clueless as I am.
Yep.
And all we know for sure is that something happened between Sobe and your mother that day. And that led you to being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing.
There's something else that's been bugging me. Can mermaids create 800-year immortals at will, as in, you don't really have to eat their flesh?
Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it is a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all of its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly.
How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy, an 800-year immortal.
Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible.
Oh, damn, guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal?
Pretty much, though I assume few mermaids would consent to that.
So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh?
That's right, ordinarily anyway.
Ordinarily? You mean there's an exception?
If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back.
Huh. Well, I've got you here, I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality?
You wouldn't be the first 800-year-old immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form for good.
I see. And is there no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than by waiting for their lifespan to end?
No, it is simply impossible.
There's a workaround, though. There is a workaround.
That is what makes it a curse.
Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid?
The incident resulted in death. You would begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect.
I see.
On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, then revive again, and so on in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious.
Shit, sounds like hell.
My advice, be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits.
Alright, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Does that mean if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate?
Well, yes, that should be the case.
But what would happen to my consciousness, my memories, my thoughts? All of that is stored in the brain, isn't it?
That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too.
That can happen? Does that mean that my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness?
Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your conscience would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself.
Divided, huh? Are they trying to hint at something here?
Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
Still, so long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all.
Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please don't arrest me. Now to mermaids.
But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobe?
Honestly, at first I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you've told me, that's changed.
How so?
Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year-old immortal, and about what happened with my mom that day.
Can't say I blame you. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done.
Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth?
Well, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But, you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true?
Well, yeah, the doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy.
Still, it may be possible that Sobe's strong thoughts spilled over, impressed themselves in your mind somehow. So, if so, they're likely buried in the depths of your subconscious.
You're saying that memory still exists somewhere and I might understand what her intentions were if I just recalled it? But how would I even do that?
I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back, delve into your memories, and scour them from corner to corner.
I think that's kind of a hint too. A sort of meta hint. Delve into my memories. What does that even mean? It's weird, though. It's almost like she wasn't talking to me when she said... Okay, there's your fourth wall break. There's your fourth wall break.
Think about it. You must have encountered Sobe before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright then, we'd better head back, or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you.
Right, thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course. If it wasn't, I'd have to make a dramatic entrance. Glad to see you're your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then.
Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. Time the two of you were on your way. The curse won't break itself.
Come on, Yuza. The future of Kamishima is riding on you. Right, I'll do everything I can. Minakuchi, Yuza. If you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away, that you're hailed as the hero of Kamishima. So get it done. Get her done! You hear that, Yuza? This is a chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Ready to roll, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, I got it right here, ready when you are. Guess you better start by finding the seal that needs to be unbound or whatever. Right, I shouldn't have too much trouble, again. I shouldn't have too much trouble finding it again. It's somewhere near the hole I found last time. You said hole. Good luck, Yuza. I'll be waiting right here. Okay. Begin. Let's see. Okay. So that's... What are we looking for? Okay, as far as the rope will reach... Okay, gathering complete. Nothing gathered. Let's go dive. Again. Splishy sploosh. Okay, okay. Let's see, maybe closer to these rocks, to this rock formation. Okay, that is the hole. We do not want to go into the hole. But we do want to look at this. Busted open. Used our maxed out stabbing ability. Underwater stab ability. Okay, we did our part. Okay, so that's like an auto return. Okay, did our part. Okay, suspend this chapter. You will be able to resume the story from this point later. Okay, so we did that. Okay, we had something I want to do. Accepted fate. Okay, we'll take a look at that. Let me top off my water real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, we'll go to accepted fate. Okay, several days after the night of the tragedy, Yuza is lost in his thoughts, alone on the beach. Yeah, so I guess the mass stabbings and killings have already happened. So we are kind of going out of sequence. Okay. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity that caused a huge stir when news broke out about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking out their boats right now. It was just a short dive from the shore. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here, and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Yeah, this is the sad time. Sad, sad, sad. The suspicious pair apparently came here all the way from Tokyo. It seems like they have business with me, so they're currently waiting on me to finish diving. Apparently, I'm going to be taken into custody. I actually finished diving a while ago, but they're not trying to rush me. They seem to be waiting for me to prepare myself. They understand I need some time, so they're kind enough to wait patiently for me. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people have tried to escape the island sea. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? Present state of Kamishima. The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following the news reports on the calamity, there was an uptake in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. Oh. Azami and Sakasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Yeah, I think that's all he's willing to think about. The same night as the attack on Kamishima, a massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima and soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre and the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. A pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. I don't have much to show from my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azami. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. Either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. Oh, we got a recollection. Unlike past recollection chapter, Yuna, you leave. Okay. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. But, to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Yeah, they put him to sleep. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. And maybe I should have done that one a little earlier. Okay, that's a memory all the way back there. Okay, well that's the only thing we can hop to right now, so let's do that. Okay, approximately just 1 month ago, only having just returned home to Kamishima, Yuzo Minakuchi goes to the roof of the Kantakisho ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shiranami there. Okay. Oh, I might find another birdie here. Possibly. Huh? There's someone here already? How unusual.
Oh, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here.
Oh, I take it I'm not welcome? I didn't think there would be anyone else up here to either, so that makes two of us.
Oh, who are you?
I'm Yuzo Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima.
Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it?
Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you.
Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kinda creepy.
You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are.
Is that so? I'd rather not stand out.
It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes.
Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone.
I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. That work for you?
Fine.
Let's see, Let's see, bird sticker. I am not seeing one right now. Surroundings. You can see all the way from Issei Bay out toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I'd want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so sometimes I come here to unwind. There are also a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't seem much use. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who'll be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mill's been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was she was some sort of sheltered princess, or that she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamura, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. If she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall, maybe even taller than Azami, and she's 173 centimeters. Oh, what is that in freedom units? 173. Okay, she's 5'6", almost 5'7". Well, I guess that's kind of tall for a women folk. I don't know. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but that's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. Don't stand so close to me. Yeah, I had to get one song out of there, at least. Actually, this was like late 80s. Yeah, they probably would have known that song, too. If someone was listening to, like, an English music radio station in Japan somewhere. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her. I should just stop staring already. Okay. Can I think? Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say that it's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that just means it's as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything. Working there didn't feel that fulfilling anywhere, either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've just never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azami has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azami. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. That's the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. Got to find some work here soon, so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women are sure made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems she's watching a lot of TV recently, perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows, though. Azami was really happy to hear I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying that we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just a part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Azami that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azami? Okay, making my way through life. Surroundings. Okay. Oh, she turned around! Whoa, when did she get there? Made you jump, didn't I? Of course you did! Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that. Oh, at least you can admit it. You can consider that payback for before. Anyway, did you need something? Oh, right. I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I thought I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Huh? You caved a lot faster than I expected. Still, I feel kinda bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this Kamishimaru keychain I picked up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, huh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? No, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering... I'll be on my way as promised. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? Hmm? I see, so that's how it is. Is something wrong? No, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, all right. It's none of my business, though. Bye. Whoa, how am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. Okay, so she did perceive that we were unique. She's very old. She found someone else who was very old. Let's see. Mikazuki, let's see. Can I... Let's resume. Start from the residence. I wonder if we can do anything with this yet. Okay, it hasn't occurred to her that that's important. Okay, back to the story chart then. Okay, possessions. Huh, okay. What about... Okay. Let's resume. Actually, wait, can I just... Chie leaving. Start from Azami conversation. Because I knew there was something I saw underneath. I want to see if it comes back. Okay. Okay, there's the hole. Okay, so we undid the chains there. Ooh, another birdie. Let's see if we can auto-return. No, there was something down here. Because it feels like the game is prompting us to do this again. Oh, can't grab the actual fish. Let's not go in there. I'm not too concerned with picking anything up off the floor. Okay, as far as the rope will reach... Yeah, there's gotta be something else I can do down here. So we found... Like, I know during an earlier stream we found something like a mermaid. Oh, is it not coming up again? What do I need to find to get some of the other stuff to kind of take me through? I'm wondering, okay, well, we can't go there. I already undid that. We found a figure previously. It wasn't the wasn't my doppelganger. It was something else. I'm just wondering if this has anything to do with that. But we dive closer to the, the actual ruins. Down the hole I go. I failed. Okay, let's see if that triggers anything. If a new sequence is unleashed, then. Okay, and that's a dead end. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Big Bad, rank 18 diver. I wonder if I'm on the right track, though. Wait. Oh, is that another damn bird? Oh, we're finding all of them down here. Okay, we do not want to go into the hole again. Like how many mockingbird stickers were in the ocean anyway? How many of them were in this diving bit? Okay, mockingbird 19 discovered. I am wondering how many of those stickers I found in total. So we don't need to worry about that. Like, what were some of my other options in, the other, things? Okay, let's quit diving. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. No options there. Okay. We do got some new birds. Okay, we've got Gull and Roses. Alright, a member of the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang, usually found whiling away his days at the seaside. He has a tendency to suddenly show up whenever trouble begins brewing, so he can stick his beak into the chaos. Despite being the only one to notice the lack of substance behind Albatross Boss's imposing demeanor, he finds it more entertaining than anything else, and thus elected to keep quiet about it. Okay, Fast Lane Frigate. Great frigate bird, a die-hard sea racer, most often found speeding across the surface of the ocean. This thrill-seeker was originally drawn to the danger of always being a wing beat away from a watery grave. After falling for Maverick Mandy at first sight, he joined the Bamboo Breakers dance team in a complete 180 from his usual ways. In recent days, he's seen fumbling his way through unfamiliar dance moves and puffing up his bright red throat sack in an attempt to catch her eye. So... how many birds left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess. Like, were there any other dialogue choices to make here? Okay. Alright. Can I fast forward to a specific part? And I'm wondering if the talk I had with Sato changed all that. Because Sato noticed we were ancient as hell. What else can I do? What else can I do? Delve back into your memories. Okay. Right. Well, that didn't do much. The story chart. What else? What else can I do? Yeah, because we've got this, and we got this. All I know is we've been killed twice. And I'm wondering why we don't get the check mark here. That's so strange. Start from Kikiko's death. Yeah, that's our only option. Shove her into the ocean. Use the curse. And then we run into them. Oh, but that still ain't it. What else could I do? I don't know if Wea Biscuit is still there, but... I don't know, do you have any suggestions? If you're still around? What if I say no? What if I say no to her? That I'm not a special boy?
Oh, that's strange. Can it be you have yet to realize the truth? Or are you simply feigning ignorance? Well, whatever the case may be, there can be no doubt that you've made contact with a mermaid in the past.
What makes you sure?
And that's the only possible explanation.
Meaning?
Come now, Yuza.
Okay. Okay, I think... Okay, yeah, that just loops around to that. Now, what am I missing? And why don't I get check marks from the things I did? So she's got the Tommy Tobacco now. I don't think there are any bird stickers here. Oh, what am I missing? What am I missing? I need to deny one. Okay, this doesn't get me anywhere. But I don't think that's the thing that'll sort of break me through. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Yeah, 6 more. 6 more. On the seabed. On Onora Bridge. See the Tory through different eyes. Not found. In the Sacred Sanctuary, discovering a mermaid. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, it wasn't like, it was like, you leave, no, you leave. Oh, that's what they were going on about. What am I missing? Sec. I feel like I'd have to run into the mermaid again down here. Because that would prompt me to react a certain way when I'm talking, when Yuza's talking with Yumeko. At least I think that's what I need to be doing. Okay. I was kind of hoping they would have thought of a way to kind of stop this from happening. Like you're just kind of in a dead end, like from the previous game. I wish there was more of a clue. I wish they gave you more indication of where you needed to look. Because now I'm thinking I need to run into, not run into the corpse again, not run into the doppelganger again, but run into the almost serpentine sort of creature that we ran into previously. And I'm not exactly sure how I would go about doing that. So I'm just kind of stuck here. I mean, I think the most I might find is like another sticker. Okay, not in the hole. Avoid the hole at all costs. See, they threw out the fourth wall shit. But they didn't really follow up with it. You know? Yeah, okay. I'm really not sure what I want to do. I wanted to get this done tonight. But... Because I'm not getting any direction at all. Yeah, let's see if that does anything. Alright. Yeah, bring me back up. Yeah, I don't know what I need to be doing. And the diving's not going to do us any good. Okay. Okay. Let's get through this. it going, keep it going. That's the head part. Divided. And now mermaids. This is the shock. Okay, in the depths of my subconscious, that memory still exists somewhere, and I might understand it. Okay, so last time, that memory exists. Delve into your memories, scour them from corner to corner. Okay. Wasn't talking to me when she said that. Okay, will that prompt come up again? Because when we did this last time... Okay, they're doing fourth wall shit. Okay, so we have that. Go back to the story chart. What else? What else can I do? You see, this is the stuff that kind of takes the game down a peg for me. You know, they give you unchecked choices with really no indication of, like, how to go about things. Ugh, okay. See, we're all done there. Memories of the last summer. Maybe we'll look here? I don't know. See, but everything is checked off there, too. So there's no reason to go back to that. What to do? See, I hate it when they do stuff like this. Makes me feel like I failed in doing something. Alright. Anything else? Yeah, anyone gonna take me up on my offer? No, they won't. No, they won't. Of course not. Of course not. Why would they? Alright. What can I do? Yeah, I really don't have any other choice. Okay, spoiler free. Games, we've done that. Yeah, this is... I don't know. I don't know. But again, they don't give you, you know, any direction here. And it's okay to go meta, but, you know, you need to... You know, you need to give me something to work with. I don't think anything's that... Because the way I understand it, there's probably nothing else to do there. Like what other choice could I like be making here? I don't get it. Like, would she say anything differently? Don't really understand. Okay, admit. Time my tobacco, I need it. Oh, maybe keep it a secret is the different thing. And that didn't do shit. Okay. Tell the truth, be immortal. Okay, was there anything else there? I have it. Well, what if I went to the residence earlier? Would I be allowed to do that? Zoom. From the beginning. Okay. What if I did that first? Okay, that didn't change anything. Okay, she just left. What else do I need to do? Did I just go straight to underwater gathering? Yeah, I feel like I have to get to... I'm wondering if what they're asking me to do is run across the mermaid. Drop the save there. Well, I guess I can't do it if I'm underwater. Yeah, I don't have that option. Because I found her once. I knew I found her down here once. Like, do I need to do it again to get things moving here? No, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, because I remember when we found the doppelganger, of course, that unlocked a bunch of things. But when we found the actual mermaid image, the curse echo, I guess, he didn't even comment on it. Yuza, I mean. No, I mean, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, not you. Not in that direction. No, not there. I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. How did it get to this point, too? Now, can I look for a bird sticker on the side or anything like that? No, not really. I think, as I was alluding to earlier, they did some of the meta in-game stuff in the previous one. Like, the only way to conclude one of these chapters was you wanted to keep a memory of something, so you literally had to drop a save, like actually save to you know, proceed something along. But how did... I wish they gave me something else to do here. Okay, that did nothing. I want to do? What do I do? Do I have to go back here and dive again? No. What do we got here? Okay, another bird. Got another bird at least. Oh, wait, I grabbed... Why do they make you... Why do they make it so you could grab it twice? Why did they do that? Jesus, I really wanted to get this over with tonight. Yeah. Not what I wanted. That's not helping me out with this part. I can't look there. Okay, we did that. Got to the sanctuary. Open the puzzle box. Storyteller's puzzle. We did that already. Oh, come on. They don't even... But how do I get out of the situation I'm in now? I'm looking for something how to do that. Because I'm kind of stuck in place here. I'm finding answers for stuff after this, but I can't find anything to deal with my current thing. You know, and I kind of hate it when they do stuff like this. This is just so bummed. Such a fucking bummer that when this stuff like this happens. If you're out there, if you have any suggestion, I don't think anyone is, but whatever. Whatever. Okay. Soto, Feast of Shadow, we did that. Broke the seal, I did that. I know, meta stuff, that's what you do. But that does nothing to help me now. Dude, I'm gonna have to type in specific things. Mermaid. Curse. What do we got here? Possessions. Got that. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Go to the jetty. I gotta do this all over again. Mermaids, divers. Speed through that. You know what? I'll save this for another time. I will save this for another time, I think. Story chart. And... yeah, well, I guess we're not finishing tonight. Not gonna happen tonight. It's already been 4 hours. I'll try to finish it sometime this week. Because I think there's still a lot going on with that, so... alright, let me send you off somewhere. Okay, Reina_Chu, she's doing Hatsune Miku Resident Evil. Go in that direction, because why not? And, until next time, everybody, until next time. This is Poncho Smith signing off, saying good night, good luck, and I will catch you all in the next one. Later.